probably can't hear this. Why can I not hear this? Yeah. Okay. Looking good. What is this, J? Let's do some programming on the game and then we work on Windowkill. Okay, cool. Good morning, guys. Last time we made the collision here and today I want to use it. Let me put everything here in the right position. Okay. Come on. There we go. Okay, so I want to make it so that the wind slash that I've programmed last time. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. How about I run 3 minutes of ads? Why do I have pre-roll ads on? Wait. I shouldn't have pre-roll ads on. Wait a second. I need to check something. Wait. Why do I get ads on my phone even though I didn't run any ads yet? Pre-roll ads are disabled. Okay, I hope that stays that way. Okay, let's hope it stays that way. Good morning, guys. Is it working here too? Very nice. Okay, good morning. So I want to use these two boxes to empower or not empower, have perfect collision on my wind slash ability. And I think I need to get rid of these now. Looks really cool. What is this? Oh yeah. That one's good enough. Watch it to the end. Okay. Let's see here. Hello, how are you? Hello, Pollux. Good morning. I'm good. How about you, bro? I'm gonna make... we have made rectangular collision between two rectangles. And I'm gonna implement that now in an attack of mine. But first I have to get rid of those two here. Or let's just do if 0. Then we can still have it in here. Wow, it takes long to build. Okay. Draw entity. This one's important. Looks like they have a circle, right? Get collider origin. First, I think it is best if I do that on the wind slash. So how do I do this? No, wind slash. There we go. This one. Yeah, colliders on the projectile. I want to have it to be, I want it to be an actual collider. But I was thinking maybe all of them should be rectangles. Because I have an offset and a rect size, but then I also need an angle. Because sometimes the collider can have an angle. Not all the time, but most of the time. But these, in my opinion, should have round colliders. I mean, boxes work too. I guess. Like tiny boxes, I guess. Okay, so I guess everyone is gonna have a collider box. Let's just call it size. Make 2 offset and size, and then a float angle. That would be a rectangle collider. Let's call it struct rect collider. And then we don't need a collider type. Which one has a rect collider? Is that an entity? Entity, okay. I think I put that there already just for later. Rect collider. And then an active attack has a rect collider. And I think we can build everything with rectangles. Okay. Then I get a lot of... Yeah, I get a lot of size.x. Morning Cakez. Hey, Aseprite, good morning. Size x. Or let's just say size. You know what? Maybe I should keep the original collider. How was the original collider though? Let's see. By the way, guys, do you soon I'm ready improved impact sounds? I'm soon ready with the improved impact sounds. Oh, that's cool to hear. Take your time, man. But that's cool to hear, man. Here. This was the original collider. Huh? Listen, are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna get angry. I'm gonna get angry. No, relax, relax. I copied this entire thing. Why can I not copy this? Are you fucking dumb? Let me fucking copy this. Are you fucking stupid? Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. What a shitty fucking editor. Just gonna type it. Back to offset. Union. Oh, this is so annoying. Vect. Back to rect size. And float radius. Okay. Okay, cool. No. Okay, now it's exactly the way it was before. Cool. Now I just have an additional rect collider. The reason why I'm doing this is so I don't have to switch or change my game too much. Okay, now we have this collider. And let's put that back on the struct entity. And then this, the rect collider, we call it rect collider. Good. Now everything should work. as it worked before. Huh? Huh? What is it called? Radius? Okay. And then, oh yeah, an arrow no longer has colliders. Hey Prodigy, good morning, bro. Welcome. A projectile now has a rect collider. Okay, what we need is a size, an offset. Offset is nothing, but size is... Oof. In pixels, alright. I also need to draw some more stuff in the game. Yeah, today's goal, guys, by the way, is I'm gonna make a little bit of progress in the game. I wanted to add in the collision detection. I wasn't able to do that yesterday. And when we are done with that, then we switch over to the Windowkill application and we implement enemies and bullets. And then maybe even knockback. But enemies that follow the player can move around, and then shooting bullets. For now, that will be quads into a direction where the mouse is, and then whenever the bullet hits the window dimensions, no, the window borders, then it will extend the border like we did before. Where? Where? Oh yeah, over here. 64. Okay, so the size in X is 64. And the size in Y is 16. That is going to be our box. And the angle is something that we compute. That is number one. And then... how do I draw the collider? So draw UI coord at the projectile dot rect collider dot position offset projectile dot position plus that offset. And I hate that. And then projectile dot rect collider dot size. And now we need the angle. I do have an angle already. I wonder if that is it. Maybe that's already it. Let's just draw the collider. I hate Vim so much, you know, I hate Vim so much, because you literally, like, you fat finger something and all of a sudden I managed to accidentally uncomment this one. Oh! Goodness, what happened? What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind today. Too much stress, guys. I need to relax a little bit more. Maybe disable the fat finger commands. Then would have to disable everything, man. Yeah. Okay. Now, I changed data, so I have to restart the game. Now, hopefully, whenever we do a wind slash, it will show us a rectangle on top of the wind slash in white. That would be our collider. And it should be rotated. Oh, hopefully. Oops, I didn't click on this guy. Okay, cool. It does do that. Awesome. So now, what do I want to do? I want to check for collision detection. based on these the rectangle of the wind slash and the rectangle of the enemies. So I need to check if we have circle rect collision or rect circle collision. Rect circle. Wait, we don't have rect circle? I do have rect circle. Relax, rect circle.
Why do you not give me intelligence?
Fuck you! God! I knew I had rect circle because I have done that before. So I don't know why it doesn't give me intelligence and tells me that it's not defined. You're literally lying to me. I'm gonna lose my mind today. I'm literally gonna lose my mind today. Relax, 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 relax. Okay. So we have the rectangle, which I guess is the projectile rect collider. Why isn't it just a rectangle in the rect collider? Why don't we just put a rect here? Isn't that simpler? Also not the best, huh? Rect position. Projectile, but then why don't we, okay, fine. Projectile rect collider dot rect. The circle is get collider origin on the, I think target, right? Enemy. The angle is the angle that we already have, that we computed. But I should really set the collider's angle as well. But the projectile already has an angle. So, like, do I want to rotate the collider based on that angle? Like, I'm duplicating, I guess I'm duplicating, I already have a direction and we can get the angle from there. But I guess projectile dot, but no, that's not good. Hey, happy Rosenrot, good morning. Welcome. Hello, bro. Whatever, I'm just gonna set the angle on the projectile. I don't like it too much. Always looking tired? I'm not tired, what are you talking about? Huh? If anything, I slept a lot, slept very well. I think I'm just stressed out because I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done. I'm trying too hard. I wanna relax, you know? Why are you complaining? Rect circle, float angle. There we go. Because he's looking at the code like, like this. If rect circle, then we attack. There we go. No, I'm not tired. I'm actually not tired. But what I am is exhausted, I would guess. Because I'm trying to do a lot of work. I am alone at the moment. My wife is in Albania, and so I have like literally all the time for me, and I want to use the time as best I can. So I've been doing a lot of work especially around YouTube. And I'm just trying to get a lot of stuff done. That's all. Okay, let's see if it works. Hello, good sir. Overused question, but it's a damn good question. What is your favorite Pokemon? Charizard. Charizard, like the fire Pokemon. And yours? It's obvious which one it is. Come on. It's the fire Pokemon, man. Absolute W, of course. Mew? You're just one of those that... What do you mean size? I can't compare... No. No. No! Sorry. Mew is pure, the origin of all Pokemon. He's the one and only. No, you're one of those people that always picks the strongest no matter what, right? You know, Mew is the strongest. Oh, I'm gonna pick the strongest. Okay. That's what you are. Like, you never pick the ones that are the coolest. No, you're just picking the strongest. Not at all. Yeah, sure, bro. What more than streaming and YouTube videos are you doing at the moment? Currently, nothing. There actually, there's so much to do. Nope, I have absolutely no time to do anything else. But I'm currently, I'm in the process of joining someone for a job on the side. So we'll see how that turns out, you know. I'm quite excited to get started. How about we do Vec 2 Collider position? I'm trying to improve the workflow of what I'm doing at the moment. And that takes a lot of time and effort, but it is getting a little bit better. But I'm still not 100% happy. What are you gonna do as a side job? It has to do with videos, marketing, I guess, like videos like that, video editing, but maybe also something where I can make websites, programming websites. I hope not too much. I can't do that. Hope not too much. But yeah. You will never be 100% happy because improving doesn't have a ceiling. I know that. Yeah, that's true. I know that. I just wanna... getting things done and having things done feels really good. And so I have certain tasks that I really need to finish. For example, my recordings, my past recordings are going to expire soon on Twitch. I literally have, I think, 1 day left to grab the latest, no, not the latest, the last recording, which is almost 2 months back, before it disappears. And I need to grab that recording and save it. I don't want to lose those. I can lose it, it's fine, but I don't want to. You know? Okay, it works. And so I'm trying to get to that. But it's not the number one task. Like, the number one task is some other things. Alright, let's see here. How much money will you make from the side job? We'll see. I'm doing internship. Low pay, high deadlines. Mewtwo is the strongest, not at all. Oh, great. Wait. I need to find a position in which he uses this ability. Then we can reload the game all the time. I wanna restart. Isn't game development your full-time job any longer? It doesn't pay the bills, bro. I'm not selling my game. Selling the game takes time. I'm not selling it at the moment. And it's gonna take some more time. What the fuck is this? I fucking fat fingered again, am I? Despair. All right. Oh, this is the draw hero. Debug section, there we go. I need to reload the game. And this one can go away, we don't need that anymore, we did that for test. So failed game dev until it pays the bills. Well, I didn't have enough funding over the years to support what I'm doing. I thought I would make the game in 6 months, but I haven't. And so I'm gonna do the same thing that Concerned Ape did. I'm just gonna have a side job while I make this game and YouTube content. You know, it worked for him, why not work for me? Right? And I could also reinvest this money that I gain into paying people to help me out. What is the time of the year again? It's that time of the year when Satan comes as a game path of exile and makes us stop develop our games. I'm planning to stay strong this time. How are you doing? Hello there, Cakez. Yeah, about Path of Exile, right? It's in about 3 weeks. We'll have to see. I probably play on launch day. But yeah, we gotta stay strong, bro. Gotta fit in at least an hour of programming each day. That's important. 100%. Yep. Okay, let's see. I need to show the game time and then not do the if here. First I need to know the game time. Cakez gave up despair. I'm not giving up. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? What are you talking about? Has nothing to do with giving up. 666 or 670, I guess. You know what it is fail? You know when it is a fail? When you stop working on what you want to do, then it's considered a fail. But as long as you continue working on your passion projects and you continue developing your skills and you continue believing, then it has nothing to do with failing. It's absolutely not a failure. Hello, Shijiman. You might walk slower, but you're still walking. Isn't working on websites and editing videos someone else's? For someone else equals stop working on your passion project? No, it means equals paying the bills equals being able to work on your passion project. It is an enabler because the passion project in and of itself doesn't pay enough yet. And I know it will pay enough in the future. So it is a yeah. Such a sexy accent where I'm from. Hello, Retrospark. I'm from Germany. Hey, I'm Retrospark. Amateur game developer and a huge fan of retro games like Doom, Quake, and Streets of Rage. Thank you very much for following. Weird. What happened to the follow notifications? Thank you very much for following earlier as well. Xlomo. Give me a second. Okay. I think I didn't start the bot. I did not. Hey, by the way, guys, you wanna see something cool? Hey, Cheeseburgers, good morning. You guys wanna see something cool? I've made a Steam Deck. A stream deck. You guys know those professional streamers that can click buttons? Look what I can do. Watch. It has a bit of delay. It takes a while. Wait. Did I click the right button? Wait. I think... Yeah, the fucking window went on top. Like, I have to have OBS focused. I need to focus on OBS. But watch what I can do. I have my own stream deck and it cost me literally 0 money. Watch. The delay is a little bit annoying. See that? Professional streamer? Yeah, I'm a professional streamer. I can play my stream now. It's awesome. So if I wanna, you know, do some, I don't know, real life content, I just click this button. I could also pause and unpause the music and stuff. There's a lot of things that I could do. I have pause and unpausing recordings, but it seems to be a bit broken. I have, I put the select key that you use in games to pause the game, right? I have that for pause recording, but for some reason, this dog shit fucking... this dog shit fucking thing doesn't do that. So it's just a key binding. Could you also not do that on your keyboard? No, because I have no keyboard connected to the streaming computer. And yes, it is just a keyboard key. Hotkey, that's true. It is not perfect for sure. But the cool thing is I can map my controller to keyboard keys. And then do some weird combinations that you probably won't use. Up to 4, which is really cool. And having it on a controller is disconnected from, you know, keyboards. And it's smaller as well. It's exactly like a gamepad without the button icons. Do you do song requests? Yes, I do. At the moment, it should be on now. Yeah. Did you consider offering courses on teaching how to start with C++ on Udemy, or maybe from a class inside your Discord, teaching what you know that could help you have income with something related to game development? I thought about it, but my way of doing C++, like I'm thinking about it whenever I have released my game. People in the industry will only listen to you when you have actually when you have something to back what you're saying. Now at the moment I'm just a random person that is making a somewhat decent looking game that hasn't sold anything yet. So why would you believe me? You know? If I was, like, listen, if I was someone that just came into game development and I saw me, right? Someone on YouTube, 3,000 subscribers, not a game release yet, working on a game, making some videos about it. Like, why would I believe this person, right? If I went there, you know, what does he have to offer me? I have a couple of tutorials that show how I make games, but I have nothing, like no stats to prove that what I'm doing can be even successful, right? You need to prove yourself to this industry, and that will only happen, this respect will only happen once I have released my game. Because I'm transparent, you know, I could fake it till you make it. 100%. I could make a new YouTube account without my face, regurgitate what everyone says, maybe, you know, make it a little bit more spicy by showing some code to, you know, show that I know things. I could do all of that. But I'm transparent. So that will only be an opportunity and possibility whenever I've released my game. How do you recompile the game while it is running? Well, you can look at this tutorial here. There should be, in one of the videos, there is a video about hot code reloading. It is basically game DLL injected into the engine. There's a bunch of YouTubers, game developers that have never finished their games, posting about how to finish a game and it works on YouTube. Yeah, but I'm like a true person. I can't lie. I don't like lying. I need to, like, I get that this is the way to do it, or can be a way to do it. It's called fake it till you make it, but that's just not me. That's just not me. You know what? I'm going to redesign my rectangles to be around the center point as well. These rectangles here will be around the center point and not around the top left corner. I think having top left corner alignment for rectangles is just dumb. I think if you're being unfair to yourself for a coding course on how to do X, how to make a simple platform in C++ with Vulkan, you can see the output. I wouldn't be put off by you not having a previously released game. I know that, but it boosts. It's like a boost. And so I'm thinking of cutting this game a little shorter to release it a little bit earlier, but we'll see. We'll just see how it goes, you know. I don't know what happens next year, but I definitely know that stuff is gonna change next year. We'll just see, you know, it's a journey. And so I'm not unhappy about what I'm doing right now. I'm excited to see, you know, I'm gonna learn how, like, it has to, like, the job has to do with social media. And I really enjoy that. Like, this is like the biggest thing that I wanna work on, which is social media. I really like that a lot, you know. Because that is connected with game development and making games. That's just the way it is. You want to advertise your game, you have to invest into social media as well. And I really like that idea. And so, and then it will also help me pay certain people, you know, to help me out with this. Because I can't do all of this alone. Just making the game maybe, but there's much more things that are going on, right? So it's really cool. I think this is a really good opportunity. Anyways, let's just continue here. I was working on this rectangle. You can see that it is off. The rectangle is not aligned with the wind slash, and I need to make that align properly. And I think the reason why that is maybe because of the size difference. Let's see. No. Sounds like it's just a different aspect of a game dev project. Costs like $2. What costs like $2? You could get into a little embedded code and make a tiny keyboard emulator for macro key entry. Why would I do that? I already have a solution. Like, I don't understand. Like, why would I do some weird... Like, why would I use some weird GitHub thing? I don't understand. I'm just using joystick keys to keyboard keys, and boom. I don't understand. This sounds like some Firehead solution that I won't even understand. Bruh, I'm just saying, yeah, but I already have a solution. Like, there's no need for another solution. Solution works. I'm happy. It's all good. But yeah. Why does it look like that? It is rotated correctly, but it is not... in the correct position. I think it's here, right? No. Rect circle, I think it is here. Collider position. Plus the collider size. And then collider position is plus the offset. Good day, gentlemen. Let's collide outside. It's sunny. Hey, Kubilay. My man, good morning. And Reticide, good morning too, bro. How are you doing, man? I'm a little bit early online today, you noticed? Oh, man. Today is Saturday. Oh, I wanna play World of Warcraft today, guys. You know, we're gonna do the Windowkill stuff, and we're gonna, you know, get this collider colliding properly. It's just a matter of time. But I wanna have a relaxing day today. You guys wanna have one too? Yeah, water? Of course. Yes, sir. Let me see here. Well, the air demon. It's definitely something that I could consider, you know. Making a Udemy course. Maybe it sells even, you know. It depends on the game that I make there. I would have to make a game, and then it would have to be in Vulkan. Because OpenGL, it depends. I heard Udemy takes all the money. I'm firing up Terraria again today. I blame you, Cakez, by starting the Terraria clone. That's a long time ago. Alright, let's try to do rect circle first. The rectangle. Box up, box middle. I have the box middle already here. We need to change how that works. The entire collision system now has to change. Oof. I want to keep this and to redo this one, and then just call this number 2. Okay, so box middle is just the rect position. And we have box up, then box right is box up, box circle to direction, we have that, projection. Box middle plus plus, wait. It's literally just changing this one line of code. They have a weird system in Udemy. If you give people code and they use it, you take most of the money. Otherwise, they take a big chunk. Something like this. You take most of the money. Otherwise, they take a big chunk. What do you mean if you give people code and they use it? How do they track if the people use it? That makes no sense. So just like Steam keys. Oh, I see what you mean. So I'm advertising my Udemy project on my stream, on my YouTube, something like that. And then people click the link through that. It is the advertising. I advertise my course myself. And so people click on those links and then they go to Udemy and they... Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, I know that. If they do the advertising for me, they take most of the money. If I do it myself, then I get most of the money. It makes sense. They say if people find your course on the shop, in their shop, they did most of the job. Yeah. I mean, they didn't do any job. It was just an algorithm promoting something that is doing well. But yeah. Since they have the platform. Okay. So now that we have rect circle implemented like that, maybe we can draw the coord like this. Come on. Shoot! It works. We are done.
Gotcha, bitch.
It was that easy, lol. Excalio? Hello there. Thank you very much for following. Do you know how taxes work for getting your money from the stream? From Steam, living in Europe? I'm originally from Brazil, and back there Steam gets 30%, then US gets 30%, then you lose 30% for moving your game from US to Brazil. After that, there's another tax inside the country, but now I'm living in Denmark, so I don't know if I should open my Steam page from here or there to get the money later. If I sell something, of course. Oh, I don't know that. I did not have to deal with that. That sounds so complicated. But shouldn't you only pay 30% to Steam once, and then after that you pay your country's taxes? You know what I need? Is a skip song button. Because this song is dog shit. Your mommy gets over you. Give me a second, guys. I want to test something. I'm gonna do it off stream. I just have to remember that. How hard would it be to set up your course on a website? Can't we build it ourselves? How many you had to sell to make it even? That's the question. The website needs to get traction, and people need to trust the website to actually spend money on it. So that is something that is not that easy to set up. Okay, I think it looks good enough. Rect circle works now, which is good. I think I'm gonna keep it like this for now. I'm gonna make it so that now enemies should have circular colliders at the bottom here as well. Rectangular colliders. So let's go over to entity. Just gonna add in. Oh, they already have a rect collider. Cool. So that means skeleton. We can do rect collider dot offset. I guess it's nothing. Let's do -14. Then rect collider dot size is, well, how many pixels would the collider be on a skeleton? we take a look at the sprites, it's not actually that big, right? A box like this would already work. So what is this? 14 pixels by 28. Cool. And then now that we have this, whenever we draw entity, we can also draw a collider origin, get collider origin. Get collider origin, that takes in let's use number 2 and then we use direct collider offset. Okay, not sure how I got to draw sprite. It should let's use marks. Collider origin. Then we can do collider origin. And we can do rect collider dot size. Let's see what it looks like. This one should not have a white box at all, and this one should have a... Why is it so small? Oh, because he didn't... I see. He didn't get initialized like this guy did. So I have to restart. Okay. Update game. Erect collider.size. Yeah, no. Yeah. You know what I noticed? My game starts to compile much slower. I don't know what I did, but it's getting much slower over time. Not sure what it is. Okay, let's see here. This is what the colliders look like. I think the offset is a little bit wrong. Let's see here. Eh? Why is there no enemies coming? Come on. Eh? Hello? Okay. Shit, I need to do it again. Yeah, I think it doesn't work. No more war, no more enemies. What the fuck? I think the boxes need to be a little bit further down, and I want to draw the box. Let's see. In transparent. So color white and then color.alpha is 0.5. And then we do color. Okay. Let's see what it looks like now. Hey? Oh yeah, obviously I also have to make them transparent. What does it look like? So this is the collider. I think it is 1 pixel too high. So let's see, sprite offset, collider offset should be 13 pixels then. Okay, cool. Now we have a rectangle collider on the enemies and we can use that. Wait, didn't I do minus 13? Okay. Minus 12? Hello everyone. Hey Pozelski, good morning bro. What the fuck? What are you doing? Huh? Okay, that looks good. Maybe it's a bit short. Collider offset. Let's try 13. An update game. Let's get rid of this if here. Okay, I think these colliders look really good. And now if I use those, with my wind slash, which one is it using? I think okay, it's still using the other collider. Shit. Where was that? Update and draw projectiles here. Draw projectile over here. What is it using? It should use the rect collider size though. It should also use... Oh wait, it gets the collider on the enemy. Okay. We need another one that is now returning us a collider, a rect collider. Erect collider dot size. Wait, it should just return us. Wait, I don't understand. Cakez, have you got a Weihnachtsmarkt in your town this year? Oh, I didn't see that. Yes, we do. My wife wants to go there every day. I was like, nah. How about no? But it has this Glühwein, which is very delicious. You know, the warm wine, the red one, that they make very hot. Does he? I miss that. We might have we might travel to Dresden to see nice Weihnachtsmarkt. P. Yes. Yeah, that one is really delicious. Glühwein, yeah. I don't know what you call that in English, but very, very delicious. Mm. Exactly. I need to visit Germany at Christmas sometime. I don't think it is much special here. Much more special here than anywhere else. Windshort, hey Demeans, good morning. In English, Windshort. Windshort. I see. Yeah, there are some people that don't like warm. Is it Cakez? It is Cakez? Why? Really? Why? There's no Weihnachtsmarkt like that in any other country? Mulled wine in UK. Mulled wine. Oh god. Oh my god. This voice. Ha ha ha. Good morning, buddy. Good morning, my man. What do you mean by this voice? Hello there, bro. Mmm. Delicious. So hot. Joking. Okay. Good. Cringe, yeah. Cringe. Erect collider, that's angle. Is it though? I always thought that we had like the normal Weihnachtsmarkt, nothing special, you know. But I have to say that Glühwein is one of the best, and the mulled wine really does taste well. The other year I drank a little too much, and was it last year or the year before that? Maybe last year or 1 year before that, 2 years ago. I drank way too much Glühwein. That was not good. I puked all over the place. We were in a restaurant that was very loud, and then they got pissed at us because we were loud. And I got angry at them because, like, we were just having fun, you know. And so, yeah, loud Germans. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is in the city. And they looked at us like we were some type of asshole people, you know. Maybe we were though, I don't know. I was quite drunk. Okay, this time we have to do rect. Should use rect colliders. 2 rect colliders. Bunch of hooligans, yeah. Glühwein is for beginners, Feuerzangenbowle is for advanced Christmas market goers. That's true though. Yeah. We did Feuerzangenbowle once. What you do is you make a beverage of wine, as far as I know, red wine. You heat that up. And then you put some, I don't know, stuff in there, you know, plants, some plant shit. And then you use sugar, like these sugar pyramids that you can find in the market, you know. Oh, excuse me. Or those pylons, right? Sugar pylons that look like a dick. And you pour liquid over them that burns, that you can drink, like spiritual, like Spirituosen in English, you know, alcohol. You pour that over and then you burn that, like you light it up on fire. Rum, yeah, rum. And then you let the sugar melt into the pot together with the rum while it burns. And that tastes really, really well, but it is just a bunch of sugar. Of course it tastes very well. It can make you can make anything taste well. So yeah, I swear to God, I had one Eier liqueur once, but they didn't cook the Eier part properly. Match. Why? How could you tell? Like, did you puke? Maybe you had too much alcohol? So we have a function called rect collision, guys. And this rect collision function takes in 2 rectangles and 2 angles. I'm just gonna do, I guess... Well, it shouldn't return int, it should return bool, lol. I don't want to make it so that rect collider is taken in here. And then it's easier to call this function. Hi, hello there, Goofy Oklahoma. My man, long time no see. You can't make crab taste well? Well, yeah, true. I mean, you can't take a dump and then try to make it taste well. That doesn't work because it's literally a dump. Obviously. But if you take something edible, yeah, then you can use sugar to make it taste better, okay? Long time not seeing you. Yeah, my man, thank you. Yeah, long time not seeing you. Hope you're doing good, bro. I'm currently working on some collision detection and I'm creating a better interface, and I'm gonna make another game after that, which is called Windowkill, where we make enemies and colliding bullets and a player that can run only to the bounds of the window. It's actually quite fun. Let me think here, rect collision. We're just gonna do rect collision with rect 1.offset. This should be a position, to be honest. rect1.offset, this one is rect2.offset. So by the way, if anything, I would say or think that America has the biggest markets when it comes to Christmas stuff. I remember my... Hey? What am I watching? What the fuck? What's going on with my phone? Eh? The fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. My phone was doing some weird stuff. Not porn though. Biggest doesn't mean nicest. Easy clap, yeah, fat unicorn. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I remember my Oma in English. Why do I not know grammar? Grammar. My grandma going to UK, not UK. United States. Going to United States. And they got themselves like this big fucking Christmas Santa Claus figure. And stuff. A lot of stuff from there. How do I request a song? You do exclamation mark SR, for example. And then you need to put a Spotify link to the song. Everything is bigger in America. Yeah, that's true. Because bigger is better, right? Alright, let's try rect collision. Rect collider, projectile rect collider is... I don't like it. Guys, I don't like it. I just do not like it. Okay?
It's dumb.
And the reason why it's dumb is because I can tell you exactly what it's dumb. Okay, projectile. Yeah? I have a rectangular collider on the projectile. Okay? This collider has an offset. It could be, you know, the projectile could have like an offset, its own position. It has a size and an angle. This angle is not needed because the projectile in and of itself has a direction and therefore an angle that I can compute from the direction. That's the one, that's number one that's pissing me off. Okay, that's already triggering me because I have... And then the other thing is the collider has an offset, which offsets the collider based on the position of the entity, the ability, you know. And so when I want to create a collider with a position, I need to take the projectile's position into account, collider position. And so what I do here is I create another stupid collider that just takes the collider position and then reads the whatever, rect collider, that size, and then the angle. I think that's dumb, but okay. Hopefully it is not too computational expensive. I would cry if it is. If it is too computational expensive, then we will use circle and rectangles. But yeah, I'm excited for Christmas again. I'm very happy. Hmm?
Gotcha, bitch!
Thank you very much for following. I like Christmas. It's one of the great times of the year, together with Halloween, dance gaming. I always like to watch... I always get into the mood of watching... And my brain just, you know, the information from my brain to my mouth just doesn't flow. Because I know what I want to say, but it just doesn't... The words don't come out. You know, the connection... Like there is like some sort of connection in this brain that is missing or something, because I'm trying to say not Game of Thrones, I'm trying to say Lord of the Rings, but I can't bring it out. I have like this picture of it, but it just won't come out. I hate that. I hate that so much. I see. In order to know this rectangular collision, we need to have a rect collider. Boom. Skill issue, pointer issue. Yeah, I think dereferencing some of the pointers in my brain doesn't work properly. Maybe there's a null reference somewhere. I wonder if you can do something to increase that power. Because I have slept enough. No, yeah, I also have to do song request. Yeah, exactly. Retro Spark. If you want to learn about this engine, where should I search? My engine? Over here. I show exactly how I do this. It is very code heavy, be warned. There's also a repository on YouTube, on GitHub, if you just wanna, you know, take the code. But that is basically what I have. Okay, so, does it work? I didn't pay attention. It looks okay, but let's... Huh. Those songs are really good, guys. Very nice one. Dodge angle. Okay, so now we are drawing... Let's draw both of those colliders. That is enemy erect collider. Maybe I did a mistake here. Instead of this white rectangle thing, you can change it to something visual better. Yeah, I already have a good visual. Doesn't seem to work properly. Give me a second. Let's see. Wanna try something? Now we have it in slow motion. Need to set up update game. Here. This is gotta be... I really hate when that happens. I accidentally pressed the U key on the keyboard and Vim undoes a bunch of stuff when you do that because it is undo in Vim. And so not only did it undo a bunch of shit, it moved the window from here to something else because I accidentally pressed the U key while moving my hand. I don't understand how this happens. I need to get it to the collision. Wait, was that perfect? Wait, was it actually perfect? Is the collision perfect? It's perfect. Wow. Uh-oh. That's really cool. Oh, finally. I've been waiting for this for such a long time, you know. So the reason why this is so good is because I can now perfectly, almost perfectly, make or have collision happen in my game. Awesome.
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, my man.
No.
A full Zomet just subscribed.
Thank you.
Support for
Appreciate
7
it, bro.
years.
Yo, my man, good morning. How's it going? Appreciate the support, man. Thank you. Awesome. Do you guys want to switch to Windowkill now? All good, man. I feel like I want to do a little bit more. Because you notice that the weapon is not in the correct place. And I think that has to do with Collider Origin. Yep.
These fucking softwares!
Now it uses the erect collider. So, Defender. Have you ever had something work first try? Oh yeah. There was something, or even a couple of days ago, I had something work first try. Yeah. But oftentimes it is a struggle. At least for me, programming wise. But that's fine, you know. You learn how to not do things. And I'm telling you, come back in like 4 years, 3 years, it will be a much different story. Even 2 years. Come back then, it will be an entirely different story. It feels wrong when something works first try. Look in the tutorials. How do you see your changes made in code without compiling, resetting the game cakes? You can watch here. I've made an entire series about everything I know on how to make a game in C++. Now I have learned more since that part. But yeah, that is mostly everything. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe this one was spawned, so I would have to redo. Looks correct to me. Cool. Now the question is, do I get rid hero rect collider dot size? Now, what is the correct size of this guy? Now we need to define a collider for the defender here. This guy, what would it be? I feel like this box, maybe, no, not even this box, maybe a box like this. What do you guys think? This seems to be almost the perfect box. 21 pixels. So I would say 20 by 20. Seems like a good choice. Everything he knows equals 2 hours on YouTube. Oh well. Yeah, I mean, there's not much. It's not 2 hours, probably 3 or 4 hours or 5 hours, but making an engine in C++ is not that difficult. An engine to the point where you can make a game in C++. That is not that difficult. It becomes difficult when you have to actually make the game. And you want to make it so that programming on the game is efficient and doesn't take a lot of time. That is something that is, you just learn over time. It takes time to learn this. It's not like you're gonna start making a game now and then it's all good. You never have to redo anything. Did I not build this? Let's see here. The box is a little too high in my opinion. Needs to move a bit further down and also update game. I will take a look. Yeah, it is very code heavy, the tutorial. Okay, let's get rid of that. Overall, programming in general like this. Yeah, I mean, that is true. But you know, people, when they see tutorials on YouTube, what they expect is, I want to see changes. Like, they expect unity, basically. They want to see you use Lego pieces and put them together. They don't want to see you write a bunch of code. That's just the way it is. Now, you can take one of the most knowledgeable people on the platform, which I consider to be Jonathan Blow or Handmade Hero. You can see them write code really fast, but they don't get millions of views on their YouTube because people are just not interested in the raw work. They don't want to see that. Because then they realize there's just how much work that is. They want to see like a very short, fast path. Unfortunately, there's nothing like that. That does not exist. Ah ja, Defender. Let's reload here. Okay, so this white box is a little too high. Want to move it down by 2 pixels. Maybe 1 pixel. Maybe I move it 1. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we have proper colliders on enemies and on heroes. Look at this, boys. Really cool. Now he can use the wind slash and properly hit all of the units. Awesome. Hey, thank you very much, Jermaine, for following. Thank you, bro. And Craig J earlier, thank you very much for following too, man. But I think, in my case, if I didn't spend my time on Vulkan, I think I could have gotten much further in my game. That's the unfortunate truth. I think I spent too much time on Vulkan, especially in the very beginning. It took me like a year of learning to get something meaningful. You take someone that uses Raylib, for example. They get their first game done, I don't know, after a weekend, you know? Because Raylib does everything for you. And coding, like C++ coding language, is not like it changes. Like, yeah, you have to manage memory. But that's about it. If you have experience in a programming language, then C++ or C will not be that difficult for you to pick up, right? I think I need to leave this on for now because, for example, this one doesn't have a collider. Not at all. Let's make a collider for the tree. And then we switch over to Windowkill. Let's Let's try 18 by 20. I still have to find the solution. Oh wow, that looks a little bit odd. Okay, we need to move the collider like, let's say 4 pixels to the left. And then 18 is a bit much. Let's try 14. And not so high. Let's try -8. I think I'm Batman? Really? How do you think that, bro? Interesting. Hey? Man, rectangular colliders are just so much better for this. Ooh, 4 was a little too much. Very interesting, bro. Okay, what do you think about this collider? It is not perfect, but I think it's better than a circular collider. Maybe even only 12 pixels. Quickly skim through your hotcode reloading video. Very interesting. Didn't know there was a thing. Hey, my man, thank you. Yeah, it is very helpful. Without nice collider, thank you, thank you. Yeah, okay, so that is our new collider on the tree, and over time I will just get rid of the old colliders. I have more heroes that I need to unlock first in order to change their colliders as well. Actually, I should probably do that now. Oh, excuse me. Let's quickly fix all of the colliders so we don't have to do that again. Load game. That song is from the Batman movie, lol. I didn't watch that. Which one? Which Batman movie? Guys, can you explain something to me? How can they make a Batman movie like 5 times? The same with Spider-Man. Like, why? What do you guys think, or why do you guys go watch Spider-Man? I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. Thank you, the young order, young coder. Thank you very much for subscribing. Infinite Money Glitch. The Batman movie. Different things happen in each movie. Hey, Tops on Twitch, welcome. Yeah, but isn't it just a different actor every time? Like, that makes no sense to me. If it was the same actor, I would understand. But it's not. Not every time. Mm-hmm. This is some 5-head coding here, boys. See that? Fuck. Just made one mistake. Okay, the 5-head stuff went away now. But it's still cool. Batman is real, I met him. Oh really? Did you meet someone that was in a Batman costume? Really cool. Okay. Dark Knight Trilogy are the only 3 Batman movies, yep. There have been 3 different Spider-Man actors and they each done about 3 different movies. The newest one was a multiverse crossover of all 3 of them. So the Spider-Man that I remember is this young person. You know that, I think he also played in Infinite War. Maybe he didn't. I don't remember exactly. And he was like this jokester. or something, right? They tried to make him funny, which, you know, worked. That's Tom Holland. And so now this person, I think he doesn't play in the newest Spider-Man movie. Then how can I be... Wow, that's a bunch of... Look at that, boys. Look at this, guys. This is my entire list. These are all my heroes that I have in the game. And it works almost perfectly, except for the clip rectangle on this. Let me see. Hero bar. Sorry. That was just too cool. Relax. See that? I need to put the clip rect in here. Dot clip rect is clip rect. Watch what happens to the right here. I mean, it's not perfect. Oh? Eh? One second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Watch. OMG. That is now that. Let's see how all of them look. This one's completely broken. This one's also completely broken. This guy's broken. She's broke. I don't know what that's supposed to be. It's not a penis. And we have the ranger who has a bow who is also completely broken. Then we have the tree who is perfect. And the defender who works. Awesome. OMG. That's Tom Holland. People love to see, hear things they know. Remixes are king. Okay, I agree. I mean, that makes sense. But... So, what you're saying is, to get you right, about the Spider-Man movies. Since, like, if I was a kid, like 14, 15 years old, and I would see this, I would see that this new Spider-Man movie came out, I would go watch that instead of the old ones, because it's cool. Is that what you're saying? Because that is Spider-Man? Because to me, these Spider-Man movies have no connection. I remember the first time the guy with the cool hair, you know, the shh. That was the Spider-Man movie that I watched. And he tried to save his girlfriend. The one with blonde hair, I think. I don't know exactly what the Spider-Man movie was called. Probably just Spider-Man. But to me, it ended there. Or maybe there was a part 2 where he played in as well. But then that was it. And now there's a Spider-Man that is young and funny in Infinite War. And now there's a Spider-Man that is different again. And like, to me, that is like... It's like a remake of an old game, but with different main characters. It's a bit weird. Relevant? What's that? Okay, bro. Okay. Did you even hear that? Wait, did you even hear sound? Guys, did you hear sound on your end? Can I get a quick chat response? Sound yes or no? No sound. Okay, then we click on it again.
Every Marvel film ranked in 6 seconds. They're all equally shit. Grow up, you fucking virgins. Every Marvel...
Okay, brother. Okay. Sure. Fat unicorn. Yeah, thank you, guys. It happens all the time. I'm sorry about that. Ranger. Damn, bro. Let's fix the ranger. I think the box works for all the characters. True, true. To be honest, I have to say that Marvel Infinite War and the movies before that were really good. And the, you know what they call the box office, where they talk about how much they sell or how much they sold, they agree too. Error. Oh. Okay. Why does a female orange have a thing up her ass? That is supposed to be a weapon. Okay? Do not pay attention to that. It is supposed to be a weapon, a wand that I did not... Ah, that looks good. Already, you see that? Now it works much better. This is supposed to be a wand. And we can fix the wand real quickly. Just gotta find it in the texture atlas here. Must be here somewhere to the left. Okay, okay, smiley face. Yeah, it's all going to be... This is the wand over here. What do we have? 6 and 1022. And it is 6 by 18. See, when I update now, that's what it's gonna look like. Plop. See that? That is the one. It's a magic one. Yeah, it is. I will change the design because you guys keep on talking about something else. I thought that this looked cool when I first made it. But apparently not.
Gotcha, bitch.
Looks like a steel dildo. See, like... You have to stop watching so much porn, okay? And then you will see it for what it is. It is a wand, a steel wand. Girl playing with the magic wand, okay. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, okay, bro? Okay, so that is the first one. Let's change the... Kapamzi! Awesome! You know, guys, I really felt bad yesterday for not making progress on the game. I did make some good YouTube progress, but I felt bad about not making progress on the game. Now that I make this progress on the game here, and I see all of my units, and I see that I actually do have quite some content in the game, I'm very happy. Really happy. The one will put the game in the 18 plus category on Steam. Okay. Diorb, thank you very much for following, bro. I think they... No, it works as intended. Right? Ah, it's not perfect. The bow is a little bit oof. I wonder what happens. Can't even click on the guy. Why can I not click on my dude? He's not even attacking. Oh wow, that works very well. Does it? This is a projectile that he spawns. Okay, I mean, I'll have to fix that another time. I was expecting this. What happens with her when she attacks? Oh, she's doing 0 damage. Nice. Perfect. That's exactly what you want to have happen. And now we have a full array. Awesome. Which array is full? Create projectile. Ah, yeah. We keep creating projectiles. How many did I create? 100? Okay. Awesome. Works very well. Goofy ball. Now, I changed the way projectiles work, you know, in preparation for the wind slash. To fix the wind slash and make it hit perfectly along the line of its flight path. And now, obviously, all of the units that spawned projectiles previously have to change how they spawn projectiles. But let's first change this mage right here. Is one of this is my best unit in my opinion. Or he looks the coolest. The problem is, if I want to give him different outfits, I can't actually. You know, that's a big problem. Maybe the orange has to start without a hat and without armor on him. Don't know. Or maybe he starts with the robe but without the hat. We'll have to see, because it makes it very difficult to give him different items and make him look more badass. Why is everything in orange? Well, because I like this. And so I inspired my name from it, Cakez, and I got inspired to make like these characters by that, because I thought it was cool. Ghetto Jaffa Cakez, yep, true. Let's see here. The collider should work, but the sprite offset, I think, should also work. Do that for the mage and the Viking too. Aldi makes some banging Jaffa cakes. I think they're all the same, to be honest. Like the same with Coke Zero and Coke... not Coke Zero. The same with Coca-Cola and cheap Coca-Cola. To me it is almost the same. I don't see a difference. And I don't taste the difference at all. The only difference is the price. Some cost more, while others cost less. Okay, let's see if this guy can properly attack. It's been a while since I've used him, but it looks... Oh wow, his range is a bit high. And for some reason I can't click on him as well, which is a bit odd. Weird. True Jaffa cakes are all as dry as Gandhi's flip-flop. Yeah, but why would you eat dry cakes? That's dumb. This looks good too. So these are this is supposed to be a very big tank. This is supposed to be a very big physical damage dealer with lots of bleed stuff. This one's supposed to be a mage that does a lot of magic damage, especially fire damage. And I'm gonna have to add in ice and lightning damage dudes. This one is supposed to be a healer here to the right. Now I'm a little bit confused on why I cannot click on them, but I can't click on the hero. I can't click on the hero either anymore. Oh, I see now. Any mental damage dealers. What type? Emotional damage? I want to have a unit that spawns skeletons. You mean the Gunny from Civ Game? He ain't working on no flip-flops, alright? What do we have here? Almost 2 hours. Let me think. You can flip my flop every day, any day. Okay, bro. Let me quickly fix on why I cannot. Let's see, left mouse. Key pressed, left mouse. I think it is an update. When I click with the left mouse. Selected enemy. Deselected heroes. Generate seeds. What is this? Oh, this is supposed to be update hero. That's one. Let me see. Point in circle collider. Okay, point in rect actually. I wonder if it is a big problem. Uh-oh. Oh man. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it?
Am I so out of touch?
Hey, my man.
No.
Tick Tick Boom just subscribed.
Thank you, man.
Big Tick support for 1 year.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you. It really means a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Normalize, get collider. Why am I doing that? I see. That is fixed. So a lot of code got out of here. And then point in rect. We get a rect collider. It's called get collider too, okay. Wait a second. Get collider gives me the correct position, right? Then we can just do rect collider. Dot position or offset. Should be a position though. The name should be position, not offset. Rect collider dot size, and then attack range indicator is rect collider dot offset. Cheer. Hard. Thank you, Tick Tick Poo. I really appreciate it, man. I really do. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much. Why is this complaining? Point in rect. Oh, I see. I forgot the closing semicolon. Okay. Holy shit!
Thank you Tick Tick Boom for 1,500 bits. Cheer 1,000, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100, cheer 100 Sozig.
Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate the support. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Goodness. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you. My. That is some big dick support, bro. All good. Thank you. Loving the stream. I'm glad you like it, bro. Glad you like it. I try hard. All those bits in OTTS Sage. Well, maybe I need to do better advertisement for the TTS. If you guys have any good idea about advertising TTS and how it can be used, feel free to let me know. I definitely don't want to advertise it all the time, like on stream. But maybe there's like a cool idea on how we can do that. Because we still have the advanced TTS, you know. It is just hidden behind 100 bits, for example. Or like a $1 donation, you know, something like that. It still exists, but I'm not actively advertising it. And so obviously we don't, like, it's been a while since we have listened to some TTS, right? Okay, let me see. Go back to 2022. Now really, I have to say that was a lot of stress for me. And I got interrupted a lot. It was fun, don't get me wrong, it was really fun. But unfortunately, it was also a lot of stress.
Tick Tick Boom. My man, thank you for $21. Sozig.
Holy shit, my man, what the fuck? Goodness, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Holy shit, such a big support. Thank you. Goodness, I don't know what to say. Thank you very much. Such a generous donation. Oh, what is that? Support. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Thanks very much. I'm gonna buy one of these today for that. But the rest is gonna go into a YouTube video. Thank you. Where was it? Here. Big dick support, yeah, true. Very interesting. Look at this. Bits are now... They now stay there for a while. That's really cool. I didn't know that. It's been a while since someone spent bits. And it also ticks the message, or what is that? Snaps the message. Look at this. I can finally click on my units again. But it's not perfect. Eh? 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 What the fuck? Eh? It's like sometimes it wants and sometimes it doesn't. Eh? Uh-huh. I get it now. I see. All of the point and rect functions are going to be broken. Yikes. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have to program this off stream, but essentially what I'm doing now is this point and rect function thinks that the point is top left. But it's not, no, not the point. The rectangle is top left aligned. So, Yikes. I guess point in rect center. And then we would have to do plus rect size dot x divided by 2. Wait, that's minus. And this one is gonna be plus. And then the same thing holds true for y. It needs to be greater, so that would be minus. By the way, guys, have they announced which actor is going to be replacing the Witcher's actor for the new season, season 4? Or have they not talked about it yet? I would like to know or to see what he looks like. If he doesn't look like Geralt, then yeah. You know what I think is crazy? And I wish that the Game of Thrones actors did the same thing. The guy literally left a very successful series in a big position where he could earn a lot of money and fame because they didn't stay true to the original material, to the books. You know, and in my opinion, the Game of Thrones actors should have done the same. They were already famous at that point, but they just continued. Like, they showed that they didn't have any Rückgrat in English. Obviously, I've never worked in Hollywood, but if this guy can just do it, then why couldn't the other guys? Okay, now it should be perfect. Pixel perfect. Yeah. Okay, we can now click on the units. Awesome. Which means they all have proper colliders. Cool. Did I fix all of the colliders for all of the units? Let's see. Yes. Okay, guys. Let's go and switch over to Windowkill. Which one was it? I think this one. So Windowkill is an application where the window shrinks. And we can extend the window by shooting. And so the first thing that I want to do is create a player. Let's see, Windowkill. I want to see how the player looks. It's just a white circle. Okay, I think it's best if we start with assets, textures. The texture atlas right here. Let's open that in Aseprite. Oh, I should have probably just dragged that into Aseprite. Okay, we don't need any of these. And the player, I think it's just going to be a maybe 32 by 32 circle. I think it's a bit too big. Shit. Let's draw one again. Maybe one more thick. That looks good. I like it. And then I want to make a somewhat transparent outline. Oh, you can only do 3 by 3. That's not enough. That's too much. Yeah. So what I want to do is... Okay, how about this? We copy this. We make a new layer, paste that in, and then we go one layer below. We press F9. Okay, and then we merge down layer 2 to 1. Okay, cool. Nice. Now export that and then we can... Yeah, obviously. What are you talking about? Of course. Yes. Then I want to add game.h. Want to add a player position to the game stage. We need to know the player position and we need an array of enemies. And for now the enemies are all going to be circles. Guys, I'm implementing a batch renderer, but I'm unsure how to figure out the maximum array buffer size which graphics card supports. Does anybody have any idea? Well, in Vulkan you can just get the GPU stats. Is that not possible in... What are you using to do that? Do you have a special... Like, are you using DirectX? Or maybe you use Vulkan? In OpenGL? Is there no GPU stats in OpenGL? They call it physical device in Vulkan. Well, maybe this Google can help you a little bit, not sure. Vulkan, wait, getting the properties of a physical device, but this is only OpenGL. Maybe GLFW has something like that. It would call down to Vulkan though. If anything, does every Vulkan up end up reinventing the OpenGL? I think you can only do this in Vulkan. Hey my man, Coffee Lava, welcome guys. Just raided. Welcome. Hello guys. Good morning. How's it going?
Commit and push immediately, and then go vegan.
Thank you very much for the raid, bro. How was your stream? I have a question for you. Why did you delete your YouTube video? You think I didn't see that? Huh? What was that? What are you doing? It had like, I don't know, 600, 700 views? So you guys joined in at the right moment. We are just starting on Windowkill. I've changed the colliders of my game. We can now collide properly. It was a social experiment.
Why the fuck would you delete the fucking YouTube video that has fucking 600 views? Are you stupid? Are you fucking dumb? I have YouTube videos that have 200 views on my channel. What are you talking about? It was a big success for a second YouTube video.
This guy thinks that he makes one YouTube video and gets millions of views. Like 600 is huge. He will re-release it over a month in the form of shorts. Okay, let me teach you something. Okay? You should have kept the YouTube video, then you should have done something like the following. Okay. Did I Did I put a... Yeah. So for example, I uploaded a short here, right? Okay. It doesn't matter what it's... Oh, I don't have it here. Fuck, I don't have it on this one. Wait. Debated. But I have another short here. Okay. So when you click on the short... Are you fucking... Okay. When you click on the short, you can see at the bottom here, my life-changing year of C++ game. Okay. And so after you watched the short...
What are the collisions like?
I hate that. I fucking hate that. Like, I don't know how dog shit YouTube is, but it thinks it's... Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. One more time. So after you watch the short, you know, blah, 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 you can click on this link and it sends you over to your YouTube video. You see, I have almost the same YouTube video as you have. And you never know if your YouTube video will actually pop off in the future. It wasn't bad. Your YouTube video was quite good. It was very relaxing to listen to. A nice soothing voice. And you can turn your YouTube video into shorts and keep the video. And then just link to the video. You know? So you don't have to delete your video, bro. Keep both of versions. Farm the same content twice. It's a 5-fat strategy. Again, please, I went to... fuck off! Go watch the VOD. I'm not doing this again. No. No, he's lying. He's lying. He's literally... He's not... No, that's not true. He didn't go to the toilet. No. Anyways. Yeah. You can do a lot of things, you know. You don't have to delete your video. I thought it was good, you know. I liked your video more than TCAP's video. I'm just saying, okay? Yeah, I'm just saying, it was good. It was a good video. It was very relaxing. Not sure why you would go and delete it. But okay. So what did you do today, Coffee Lover? How was your stream? I've made some collision changes to my game and updated all of the units with the new collision boxes. I'm now using rectangles for collision. What do you use? What do you use for collision, Coffee Lover, by the way? Do you even use collision? 7 hours of pure gigachat coding. What are these clamps about? These clamps make it so that the window does not move where it shouldn't move. I'm trying to clamp it to the window here, so you can't move outside to the screen. Don't you use rectangles? What do you use? I used circles before, because they were easier, collision-wise. Draw coord. Okay, player position, and then it's actually draw sprite, not coord. Okay, we don't need those sprites. We have sprite player. And we have a sprite enemy. Alright, let's make the enemy. And the player. So the player is going to be this glowing ring. White ring. Oops. player, and the enemy is gonna be a glowing quad. The sprite size over here is 32 by 32 and it is 16 pixels off. And the enemy is gonna be 48 pixels off and also 32 by 32. Just tile-based collision. Don't need directs and stuff. So, for example, if something moves on a tile, like your Morpheus does, it moves on an enemy tile. But like you have attacks, you know? That's what I mean. Your unit does attack. That's what I mean. So when you're like, okay, click on your unit, then you click attack or something, you press a hotkey or whatever you do. I still don't know how you do that. And then you click on the enemy, he attacks, right? He physically jumps there and like so, and then goes back. This animation that you did, right? Is that checking for collision at all? Or is it just an animation that you refined? That's just an animation. So you refined the animation to look like it is physically bouncing off that thing. Okay. Okay, so we should have the sprite player now that we draw around the player position, and when we move up and down and to the left and to the right, I want to change the player position. But we still want to keep those forces because we will soon use the mouse position to shoot. I wonder if I should do an approach function too. Probably not, right? I'm just moving it based on the speed. What? Oh, this is X. Wait, this is minus. Move right is plus. Move up is minus. Move down is plus. Okay, I think I didn't export the texture atlas yet. Please work. Oh, look at that. I don't have transparency, but it works. I guess I'm just gonna draw transparent quads and then I do have transparency. Let's just enable that. And the speed is abysmally low, so let's do 100 pixels or something. Wait, do I have transparencies here? Transparency? Game pass. Cakez, where did the idea of moving the window come from? Oh, well, this one right here, Windowkill. That is the original idea. And you will see how fun it is. What the fuck? Click to activate on YouTube. What did this guy do here? Massive version 2 is out. Read the update. Wow, damn, this guy made a big one. Look at that. It looks really crazy. Oh wow, he even made he even made an animation here. Damn, that looks really good. He made a very good game. Like, this is gonna blow up. I can see a big streamer playing this soon. It's gonna be played soon. Guys, who of you thinks that this is gonna blow up? Put one in the chat if you think that this is gonna blow up. How does it handle different monitors though? Q1. I'm 100% certain that this is gonna blow out. 0 because I'm a programmer. I think it's gonna blow up. It already kind of blew up here. I wonder how long he's been working on this. It doesn't say here. It makes my head hurt when maybe I'm tired. He got very far in the game. It starts off very slowly. I guess I'll just GL enable. Blending. You know what? I'm just gonna do a game of the copy transforms, and then this is opaque transforms. I hate that so much. I hate when I fucking press these buttons. I hate that. Since Lundum Dare. So a couple of months ago, Vincent, is that what you're saying? Because yesterday he released the update. Yep, okay. So it is not like he did this in 72 hours and then limited space theme. Oh, I see, the one that we did as well. Okay. That's really cool. Exactly, yeah. I wonder how many windows you can open, you know. I wonder how to do that in C++. Okay, opaque, and then this is transparent. I need to do a little setup code to get this going here. We need transparent transforms. Oof, do I have... The code on this is bad, isn't it? I have a get transform function. Draw quad. Okay, transform. I guess it looks at the rendering options. If transform dot rendering options and rendering option. Oh, we don't have the rendering option. Transparent. If it's transparent, then I want to add it to the transparent transforms. Otherwise, I want to add it to this. There we go. Which means in the GL renderer we can now look at the transparent transforms. Oops. Transparent, transparent. And transparent here. And the only thing that we need to do is GL enable. See, this is why I love OpenGL so much. I can just program in alpha blending in literally fucking 2 seconds. It does take absolutely no time to do this. And now I should be able, unless I forgot something, I should just be able to draw transparent transforms. So the only thing I have to change here when drawing the player is I draw the player with rendering options, rendering option transparent. And see, there is the big difference. And Vorteil. What is Vorteil in English? Why do I not know these English words, man? Advantage over OpenGL. You could just iterate really fast. But it doesn't draw it on the transparent transforms. But you need 2 years to set everything up and get a quad to draw. Advantage. Yeah. You mean Vulkan or OpenGL? Because OpenGL literally gets you started in a couple of seconds with Glad. I wanna try to make a challenge in the future where we download a bunch of libraries and we just use libraries to make the game. How fast we can make one. Why is it not doing that? Maybe draw sprite behaves differently. Aha, see? I should call the draw coords function here. There we go. Okay. Is that not Unreal Engine? You should try SFML, Valpmod. So why is SFML so... I don't know the English words, man. Nicht erfolgreich. Many people know it, so not well known. God, popular. Popular. Why is it so popular? Not successful, no, popular. Like so many people know about it. Why is it not transparent? Are you dumb? It should mix with black. Are you stupid? Because its API is very easy to use for noobs. Holy what the flop, kinda basic. Unable to read the memory. Why are you unable to read the memory? Are you stupid? Hey, bit 3 is 8, right? Ah, yeah. Okay, bro. Okay. Hey guys, isn't GL blend enabling? Isn't that what we want? Did I forget something? Did I do something wrong? Is the blending mode wrong? The Schnitzel motor really went downhill? What do you mean? What are you talking about, bro? Hmm? You need to specify the blend function. There should be a normal blend function available. The typical one should be available. I can specify a blend function, but I don't have to. I shouldn't have to. We can always look at the pipeline state, the fragment shader, to see what the blending the frame buffer. So blending is enabled. It uses 1 for the source color and 0 for the destination color, and the operation is add 1 0. This is not normal blending. Normal blending is done differently. Normal blending, that's why I left this open, is done like this. Where is it? Render to game texture, opaque, transparent. Normal blending mode. There we go. A liar, when will you go to sleep? What do you mean? Is he been online for a long time? And who are you talking to? A liar. I don't see a message. Okay, let's see. Please tell me that this works. Ah, you see that? Now we have normal blending. Awesome. That's exactly what I wanted to. I wanted this to be a bit... Wow, it's quite big, I have to say. Okay. Why can I not move outside? Lol? I can only move in this quad? Oh no, I see. I see now. I see now. Mm-hmm. It's quite big, I have to say. Hey, Beefus, come on, man. Yeah. We need to turn just press to is down. I really like the idea of this input thing, you know. I can make hotkeys so easily with this. This is so great. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, now we can move. We have to confine the ring to the bounds of the... whatever that's called. So game state, player position.x has to be clamped.
Am I so out of touch?
My man!
No.
P-Jockey just subscribed. Big tick support for 2 years.
Thank you, my man. P-Jockey, I really appreciate the support, bro. Fucking 2 months. You met me 2 months ago, and you subscribed again. Thank you very much.
I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Is this line long? Awesome. So we're gonna do the same thing with the y coordinate. With the y coordinate. Whoopsie. Okay, awesome. So now we can window erect? Wait, position? Okay, I have a small problem. Maybe you guys know a little bit. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe you can think about it a little bit. This is the window. And the window has a position on the screen. Let us just say that this position is 300 pixels to the right and 50 pixels down. Okay, that is the position of the window on the screen. Inside the game I have a camera. That is positioned in the middle. This is 0, 0.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, this is the camera. And so the player is relative to the camera. He's relative to the camera, meaning his position right here would be minus 50, minus 30.
Gotcha, bitch.
I need to thank you guys for following Day Enjoyer and Hamel. I need to clamp the player's position here, or maybe I need to change my camera in a way that it treats. We need to take the screen space into account and make sure that the player never goes beyond this line or the entire window, right? This is where the player is confined in. And so we somehow need to take this coordinate space here and convert it to a screen coordinate space. Anyways, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, okay? Be right back. Copy, I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult. But it will be hard with resizing. I will try to use the full screen as the world. C++, what is this? A game? Yes. Not sure what just happened. This is a game which currently doesn't function at all. But it is a game where the window shrinks and you have to expand the window as you shoot. And it's not my original idea, it's by someone else. But I really like the idea of this. I just wonder, why is my player not being drawn? Hey? What the fuck? What happened? Did I do something wrong? Hey? Adds loop. There's a new update to Microsoft Office. Who cares about that? Does anyone actually care about this? Where's my dude? Where's my... Huh? What happened? I go to the bathroom, I come back and my dude is gone. What? Huh? It must be the clamp function. How about we don't clamp for now? Maybe you left it in the bathroom? My man, wake up hate. Wake up hate. Yeah, I use OpenGL. I'm not gonna use a Vulkan ever again. Maybe for like a tutorial, but that's about it. Alright, it was the clamp function. So maybe we do the following. I want to try something. The camera is something that gets updated every frame. And I set the position to 0, 0. Basically, that's putting the camera here. If I move the camera by the screen position to the left, then 0, 0 should be in the top left corner. Which means... position X, that should be screen size divided by 2, but maybe minus. Let's start with 1. Eh? What? Result of integer with the division. Oh my god, okay. This is the great thing about cameras. If I convert my camera is already in a screen space. Okay, they both have the same coordinate space, but they don't have the same origin. If I change the origin of my camera to the origin of the window or the screen, then I don't need to do anything. That's the cool thing. What is this module or engine? This is a game made in C++. It is just C++ code, bro. There's no... Okay, let's see. Let's try this on X. And I need to position my player. In the initialization loop. Hey, Greenish Pepper, welcome, bro. Player position .x is input. Screen size. I can't use the screen size. And also can't use the... Shit. It is not as simple as that. Is the if it moves. Actually it does. It works. Actually it does work. It is actually quite simple. If this 0 works. If the player is here, then Eh? Okay, we'll try very slowly. Just use box2d. Box2d is not gonna fix the problem. Okay, so 10. It's a bit annoying. I can move the window. So we'll have to do it like this. Let's try divided by 4. Why is it division by 4? Why is it by 4? Why not by 2? Why do I have to divide it by 4? So that it works. It makes no sense to me. Man, I can't code program like that. Very difficult. Because 4 is bigger number and therefore better. Simple maths. True, I guess. Okay, then the clamp function becomes very simple on X. I can't go further to the left. You see, I'm trying to go further to the left. It won't let me. Let's try to move to the right. Okay, so I don't know why I have to divide it by 2. But for some reason, I have to divide it by 2 and then... Huh? I'm just gonna hardcode this. I don't know why that is. Absolutely no clue. But okay. Try full screen for a change. Cakez, are you having fun with this project? Yeah, I'm having fun with this project. It's a really cool idea. I'm not having fun with the Windows API at the moment. Probably, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but damn, that's really annoying. Alt-Enter. I just don't understand how the window rectangle size needs to be divided by 2. Maybe it's because the camera dimension is wrong. Screen size. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm dividing it by 2, that's why. Why did I divide it by 2? Am I stupid? Hä? It's 4? Why did I originally divide it by 2?
Gotcha, bitch!
Hey, Vide Tarpy, thank you very much for following, bro. Hä? That makes no sense. I mean, Dude, can you tell me some resources to learn C++? Yeah, sure. If you want to learn the language, then something like this. This is literally how I started too. You go and do a course. Any of those is fine. Maybe this one is a bit long. For beginners. You try to learn the basic features of the language. If 4 hours is too much of information for you, which can be, for me it was, then do it in steps. Maybe 10 minutes a day, maybe it's a bit short for that, maybe 20, 30 minutes a day. And then once you're done with this tutorial, while you are doing this tutorial, you should think about something that you want to do in C++ if you want to do more. And then pick yourself a project and work on it. Try to work on it every day if you really want to get into C++. You know, it doesn't have to be much, 10 minutes, 15 minutes in the beginning. And try to build a habit of always, you know, doing a little bit of C++ each day. And out of that habit, you can create another habit of making progress, like working in tasks. You start working in time, you know, time of 15, 20 minutes. And then at some point you start working in tasks. And those tasks could be arbitrary tasks. For example, the tasks for this game today for me is to have this ball be confined to the window, and when I click with my mouse, I want a bullet to shoot across the screen to this side right here. Once it hits the Window's rectangle, I want it to explode and extend the window's size in that direction. Avoid this guy's tutorials. Shut your fucking mouth, you little bitch. Fuck you. Okay, let's see how the camera dimensions fare when we do divide it by... we use the entire resolution. Let's put a comment here. Top left origin point. Here too. Let's see how it looks. Do you think the circle is a little bit small now? You can only move to the half. But it works. Cool. Oh, it gets me excited, man. This is cool. Now, we don't have to divide it by 2 anymore. And I'm hoping that -6 is going to be the equivalent of the left side. So it takes a while to move here. This side right here. And then we move over all the way over to the right. The circle is smaller. Of course, I need to take the entire size of the circle into account. So if I do -32, then the circle will be completely outside. If I... It's hard-coded. -32... 32 minus 6. Wait, no, I have 16. Then I push it out by 6. Let me think. 10. So 32 minus 2. 22. It's gotta be 22. Quick maths, yeah. The circle is smaller because I changed the dimension of the camera. Okay, we do the same thing in Y. Awesome. That's simple. Now we should not be able to move up anymore. And down as well. So now we are actually confined to the window. Maybe it's taking this into account too. Game state, player position, speed, all those functions you made. No, those are constants. This is a constant at the moment. This will just be a float that will be affected by some stats later on, but for now it's a constant. The game state is a structure that I made, yes. It holds a stage, like for example menu or a level. And then some booleans to initialize the game. And then the player and enemies and key mappings. Key mappings meaning that instead of, you know, looking at key presses, I have generic move right, left, up and down, so that allows me to do keybinds. But it's all explained in the tutorial that I made on YouTube.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stenosis, thank you very much for following, man. I appreciate it. I'm a little bit pissed off.
Gotcha, bitch.
Because I thought
Gotcha, bitch.
that the rectangle... Thank you very much for following, guys. Oh, maybe... Guys, I have a question for you, main. What if this function, the set window rect function, where is it? Set window position. Do I have to get the border rect here and make sure that the border rectangle is being ignored? So we have to do this. Shit, I don't have the style. Kinda annoying. Actually really annoying. I really don't like that, but okay. Whoopsie. Yeah, I have to say... Oh, oops. Let's just get rid of that. I'm very happy I finally made the YouTube tutorial. It's been such a long time. Okay, so... Then we can do X position, width and a height. I hope it is X position, Y position, width and height. Right? Quite laggy. X, Y, C, X, C, Y. Okay. So I'm assuming that this means it's correct. So maybe the window behaves differently now. Let's see when I have to restart the game for this actually. And these changes are made in the executable. Okay, because I realized before the game wasn't totally full screen. Now it is. Ah. Awesome. Okay, please tell me I can't move down. Please, 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 please. Okay, I mean, god damn it, it's not perfect, but yeah. Weird. Wait, it works. Of course, of course. Huh? You can make a line and call it game bottom. I have it. That's it. Okay, so cool. The player is now confined to the window. I think the player is too small, and I wanna compare sizes here. I think they are a little bit bigger. But I also think that the game is zoomed in a little bit. Let's see. This is the original game, by the way. It's made in Godot. Man, it looks so clean. What sort of competition is that? I guess maybe I'm just trying to close to the original source material. It's a cool game. Yeah, it's a really cool game. I wanna try to do something similar. But okay, let's make this 64 by 64. Or 48 by 40. Let's try 48 by 48. But yeah, Coffee Lava, I think your video was good. You know, to talk about it one more time. I liked it. You know, bro, I don't think you should have. Don't think you should have put it off. Let's see how this looks before I do anything else. Can't really see a difference, to be honest. Yeah, better than most of your videos, right? Okay. Yeah. Many of my videos are not that great. That's true. Because there wasn't much content in there, you know. There I literally made a video talking about Perlin noise. You know, I tried out this Vivo style one time. That didn't really work out. Yeah, he got 1,000 subscribers in 1 month on YouTube doing that style. But no one's gonna go back and watch the videos in the future. What am I doing here? It looks like this doesn't even do much. Let's see. Also, why is it rotated? Or is it just me? No, I'm just being honest, you know. I thought the video was good. And you never know, you know. I've seen people that pop off their videos get views later. Like, for example, look at Pirate Software. His videos, like his long form videos, are not that great. Simply because there's not much going on there. But still, some of his videos popped off as after his short pop-off. So maybe you think you can do it better. That's a good idea. Like, I'm gonna remove some of my old videos too and try to do them better. That's also a good idea. Handmade, AA. Yeah, kinda handmade, anti-aliasing. I'm trying to make it look good, man. It's actually quite difficult. Where's the assets? Am I even in the correct one here? Have to be careful with my game. I'm making it a bit smaller, so... where's assets? Here. So what is your plan though with the YouTube video? You're gonna release it again, but in better? Try it again with a different thumbnail as well. Did you look at the stats even? Like, did you create a copy of the stats? You know what? I guess it's fine. It's looking good. It's up again, really? Cool. Good. Okay, so I'm not gonna spend too much time on the player, which is literally a fucking circle. Oh, that looks so bad. Yikes. Is Nix here? I wanted to ask her how Witcher 3 is going. Kinda wanna play too. So, but what is your idea? You wanna try it again? Or maybe a different video? I just don't like it. Just do not like it. I think this circle could be better if I remove 1 pixel. Maybe even 2 pixels. You will stream Witcher 3? Yeah, in the future for sure. I still haven't played Blood and Wine. Hello there, I am Meo Meo. How's school going, bro? How many years do you have left in school? Are you done soon? Why are you making a gun sight? I'm not making a gun sight. I'm trying to make a 1 year left. And what you gonna do after that? Guys, why does my circle look like a quad? Can someone explain that, please? Get a job. I legally can at the age of 15. I mean, you can get a job at McDonald's or something, or you wanna get a different type of job. Why is it not fucking round? What is your problem? Make it round, bro. Is it the thickness? Maybe 7? Oh, that looks good. That looks really good. No worries about being late. Get a job. Planning to the grocery store 5 minutes away. Oh, look at that circle. Wow. Damn, bro. Has anyone ever seen a better circle than this? Wow. Now that's cool. Dude. Goodness. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's how I started too. If you're allowed to get a job that early, maybe you should. You get a lot of money. You can save a lot of money as well. I don't know, making videos takes a couple of hours of work. Maybe something significant I will. Maybe for something significant. Yeah. That is true, Coffee Lover. You are 100% true, 100% right. Making videos does take quite a lot of time, which is, you see many gamers not do that. You know, they just upload clips from their channel. It takes a lot of time and effort. How long did that video take, Coffee Lover? The one you made? I think you made a couple too many references, memes in the video. Was a little bit much. For a 3-minute video. I think it was 3 minutes. Okay, so we have our player, finally. Let's make an enemy. I have an idea. Just gonna copy something from my game. Draw it a little bigger. I've seen better circuits because they're thousands of pixels. Anti-aliasing. But I think, Coffee Lava, maybe you can do some tutorials. Like Cakez did. Because you know quite a bit about C++. And you know the normal C++. That makes it easy for you to maybe do some tutorials. Tutorials are also a good way to get started. You know, Cakez probably just sat down, recorded a video for like a couple of seconds, you know, 20-30 minutes. Okay, he failed once, so he had to redo the take. So an hour, and then he just uploaded the entire thing. There's literally almost no cuts in the video. See, like, when you see that and you compare the work that you do to that, it can be very triggering to see that someone, you know, who puts in less effort gets more views. That can be quite triggering. Yeah. That's just how YouTube works, unfortunately. Work does not equal views, oftentimes. Alright, let's try to spawn enemies using a static spawn system like in my game. And so for that, we need a struct spawn batch. And this is taken from my game directly. Thank you, Juggling. Appreciate it, bro. So maybe you can begin with tutorials, you know, and just record you coding some tutorial stuff. Could also work. Cakez, have you ever used the top bar of Aseprite for scaling? The top bar? That's how the human mind reacts to things. Some people should make a video on how to get NeoVim Deb and Deb UI working with MSV C++ and CPP tools. I would watch that. You know, that sounds like the type of tutorial that only very few people would watch. You know, it's not like that it's not needed. But you know, when you think in terms of, oh, do I get views out of this? No. Ooh, like, and I need to research that, and I need to make a tutorial, I need to upload the video and write the fucking description. Maybe I need to put the links. Ooh. You know, there's so much work that goes into, like, even if your video is done, recorded, and the watch is good, you still have to find all of those links, the description. Guaranteed 1v video though, that beats my average. Oh man. Yeah, like my brother had the same thing. There were videos that got 0 views. Like, man, yeah. Oh man. Ah, yeah. Very good one. How is it possible to get 0? Well, you should always get 1 because you should watch your own videos. So there should always be 1 view, maybe even 2 views using different browsers and your phone and maybe Wi-Fi connection and then, you know, the phone connection so that you get at least 2 views and you watch to the end and maybe you double watch, you know. You gotta farm those numbers a little bit and then the algorithm thinks, wow, this guy really liked the video. Damn, maybe I should push the video to someone else. Cakes, are you telling us how to spoof video views? Listen, when you start out, that's what you gotta do. But in order to get to the thousands, you obviously can't do that anymore. You have to make good videos. Game globals. So let's speed up static. Speed up the coding a little bit.
Hello, Cakez.
Hi, Mark. Jetzt up, my man. Good morning. You know, the same thing happened to me. I saw a guy made a game in C++ and he was speaking very slowly into the camera. The video was 15 minutes long. He just ran around an empty world, showed off a little bit of his inventory, spoke very slowly. Then he showed a little bit of his code without any zooming or anything, you know. Just like one take, no editing, bullshit. He got like 2,000-3,000 views. And at the time, I was spending hours on my videos to get like 200 views. I'm telling you, brother, that is that was annoying. Or maybe the algorithm will start to remove your favorite content creators and start to haunt you with your own ideas for recommendations. The YouTube algorithm is like gambling. Not 100%. That's not true. No. He was blessed by the algorithm, but YouTube feels like a long game, so keep working. Who was blessed by the algorithm? Oh, the guy with the video. I see. Yeah. He was, definitely. But he didn't make much out of it. It's not gambling, copium. No, it is not. What is gambling is a pop-off is gambling, but you can make consistently good videos and grow naturally. So, for example, take a look at the Primogen. The Primogen is, in my opinion, the prime example of organic growth. He gets around 5 million views a month, which is a lot. And he grows by a couple of thousand subscribers each month. He's consistent. He keeps consistently uploading. There's no pop-off. There's no... no real duds, but he consistently uploads videos and consistently makes quite good content. And the gambling comes only into account or only into play when some big ass dude watches your video or something happens and one video completely blows up. But you can still get to the numbers of Primogen by being consistent and making consistently good content. Like, that doesn't blow up, but it's still getting views. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm starting to... If you want views, you should have hot takes and touch on controversial topics. No, there's many ways to get views. Really, there's a lot of... you could... Guys, you wanna try out something? Take a Mr. Beast video, clip it, turn it into a short. You know, in interesting parts, upload it as your own short. See how many views that will get. On a fresh YouTube channel. Try that. He even allows you to do that. He publicly stated that you can do that if you want to. And then just see if it blows up or not. You obviously have to make it cut very well so that it flows quite well, right? You have to put the text on screen and stuff as well. But you don't have to do much with these. Array, projectile. Let's do 100 at most projectiles. So what I want to do is, by default, I want to hit enemies only for now. And the enemies just run into me. And when they collide with me, they get pushed back. Boom. And that is something that we'll probably do tomorrow. You know, the pushback and stuff. But first of all, let's create projectiles. And how do we do this? We have our player position and we have our mouse position. And so whenever we click with the mouse, just press, that is the input game type, game input type. Let's see. We need to have game primary. Mouse left, mouse right. If we just press the left mouse, then we want to add a projectile. Also, if you want to get views on YouTube, try titles like "Why is JavaScript faster than C++?" Yeah, you need to clickbait people into clicking on your videos. Everyone does that. If you want to get views, you need to just be better than these people that work a lot on their thumbnails. That's just the way it is. You need to craft thumbnails for a long time. It's like drawing pictures. And they need to contrast well with other videos so that they lift off, which is very difficult to do. And of course, then you also need the title. Like, you also have to observe how you browse YouTube. What do you look at first? Do you look at the title first or do you look at the picture first? I think, at least the way I operate is I look at the pictures and then I see a picture that I find interesting and then I read the title. And so you have to do the same, right? These two things need to be very important. They are the most important thing, actually. Because without that, you will not get a view. Position is player position. And then direction. Do I have a normalized function? I don't. I need to get that from my game. Doctor said that she caught tetanus, but who cares? Question mark? What? I tried to convince my wife to try Rust, then she left me. How can you program in this shit? What is this dog shit? What? The borrow checker? You can check out these nuts, bitch. True. Schnitzel lip. No vector 3, you dumbass. Vector 2. Stupid. I didn't know the member name syntax worked in C++. Yeah, it works in C++, I think 20 or something. It doesn't work in much earlier versions, unfortunately. Or maybe it works by default with LLVM. Marv stuff. There, no, that's string stuff. Where's Marv stuff? File IO. Marv. Okay. Vector 2. Lerp. Yeah, we want to have it here somewhere. I guess I'll put it here. Obviously, I don't have a length function, of course. Of course. Oh, it's right here. Actually. Cakes, will there be a trailer for GTA 6 in December? Are you excited? There will be a trailer. No. Don't care about GTA. Never played the other GTAs. What are you complaining about? Ah. Huh? This is an integer vector too, yeah. We need to force Cakes to play 5. Does anyone have $30? Even if you buy me the game and you write the nicest message ever, I will not play the game, simply because I just don't have time. There's so many things that I'm doing, I'm lagging behind. Look at Asmongold, for example. He is streaming every day, and he's playing a game every day. And he even doesn't have time to play games. I'm streaming every day, and I'm making games, and I'm sometimes playing games. How do you think I will have time compared to someone who is streaming every day, playing games as well? So like, there's only so much time in a day, you know? Okay, now we create a projectile and we need to update those projectiles. Wrong thing. Alright, so we click the left mouse button, we give it a direction to fly in, and then we are like, okay bro, now that you fly, please update and draw yourself. So this is update and draw projectiles. So what do we want to do? We're going to do a for loop. Oops. So for now we do a const proj speed, but this one will be editable. Oh my god, this one will be editable later on in the future. And it looks like we don't have a plus equals operator on a vector 2. We only have I vector 2 plus equals. Okay. There we go. Now we have a plus equals. We multiply that. And then we need to check if proj.position.x is less than or equal to 0. Then we want to do the thing. So basically left collision with window. And this is where we copy over those. This is move left. And then we I hate that, man. Put it here. Okay, left collision, right collision, top, and then at the bottom we have the bottom collision. You know what I like about this new layout for the stream, guys? On the left we have the text here, and I'm gonna change the text because I think it is too big. There's not enough text messages that fit on there. But I have the code completely separated, which means if I make a video out of this, which I won't, but I will actually for this, yes. But for, you know, the gameplay stuff I won't, the tower defense stuff. I can get a perfect screen of the code. You know, that's really cool. It is big enough to be like, I can create a frame that looks like this, which is really nice. Okay, so right collision would be the position if it is greater or equals than the input window rect.size.x. And this is position y. Bottom is y position if it is greater or equals than input window rect.size.y. Cool. Now we need to get those forces. What did I copy here? Force Z is 3. Was that move up? It was move right. Okay. So this needs to be put in move right, and this is move up. So top collision is here, yeah. Right top, and then the bottom collision. Was this one? Okay, and obviously whenever something collides, I wanna do, I guess we do a boolean here. No, remove, actually, game state, projectiles dot remove index and swap. That is the projectile index. Minus minus, and then we continue. So essentially whenever we collide with the screen, we destroy the projectile. We extend the screen and we destroy the projectile. And now obviously we also need to draw those projectiles. If we manage to collide, if we manage to not collide, we wanna draw it. That is draw coord, proch.position. A size would be 4 by 4. Actually, that's too small. Let's do 8 by 8. And that's it. Now I should be able to fire projectiles in the game. Hopefully. With the left mouse button. It's too fast. Their speed is too fast. Of course. Times projectile speed times delta time, lol. But it works. Guys, it works. Hey, it does work. We now have projectiles. I don't know why this happens though. Why is it doing that? Hey, what are you doing? What the fuck, bro? This is so funny. Oh my god. Bring. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. I don't know why my dude moves to the right, but yeah. Awesome. Just pressed seems to be. Oh, I know. Wait, is it? Wait. Because of the screen origin. Do you understand? Do you understand why my dude is moving? Cause I don't. You know why it is, why that happens? We need to reset the input. I think I don't do that in this game. Yeah, we don't. The reason why I didn't reset the input was because of the fixed update loop. Hello, Pozelski. Didn't expect to hear the song here. Someone's requested it. It was my Gets Up. I meant the window origin. You're moving it, and everything within the window is related to that. You need to take it into account. I don't understand that either. Unfortunately, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure I do, but maybe it's because I've been almost I've been programming for almost 4 hours, so that could be a big reason why. But let's see now. It should only be the just pressed should be happening once. Yeah. Now we can just shoot once. Yeah, my dude moves to the right, which he shouldn't. I see. I need to shift all of the positions from the player. I see, I need to fix that. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that tomorrow, but I need to fix that definitely. Okay, so next what we need is enemies that come to us and try to kill us. The spawn system is already there. Let's just put that here, I guess. I love this, you know. I just love this. Do you guys see what is happening? Can you guys see what is happening? How long have I been working on this? Yesterday, I think it was 3 hours, right? I'm making a game in my own engine. And I'm just working on the game. At least 1 minute. This is what I find so cool. This is why I like making games. Or, you know, making game engines yourself. It's great. I just love it. Actually, I have to start Godot right now. The player position should be relative to the screen. Oh, that is difficult to do. Maybe I can. Godot time. No, I have to sneak peek how I did certain things in there. In a script. The spawner. Ah, timer. See, I was missing some critical information. I needed a timer. Okay. So then we need a reference here. I have to say, I'm starting to really enjoy references. I don't understand why... Guys, do you know, those of you who watch Handmade Hero a lot, why does Handmade Hero not like references? What is his problem with references? Screen is the same as the world. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, we'll try to do that. We'll try to, let me put like a to-do here somewhere. Why are you putting a scope right under your comment? So that I can... It's like a function in my head. This is a function. And so this entire code can be abstracted into this little heading. For me, it's a heading. I like creating these local scopes so I can switch between the braces to see how long or how much copy. If I want to move this entire section... before I do the spawn system, I just do it like this. You know, I select everything in between and move it like that. It's like moving functions up and down. But unraveled. Unrolled. Thank you very much for following, Tangle. Appreciate it, bro. Welcome. Kaboom! God, we're getting close. So, spawn batch. For every batch, we do .time plus equals delta time. Then we need the notion of a game time. And for every batch, if batch.start time is less, oh wait, if the start time is less than or equals to the game time, and the batch.end time is less than Okay, let's start with this. If the game time is greater than the batch's start time. But the game time also has to be less than or equal to the batch's end time. Then we are in the interval. I need to generate a random position that is outside the rectangle of the screen. Shit. I don't have random range. For that we need random, and in the main we need to RDTSC the random, the seed. We need to seed. This one right here, seed for random numbers. That is right below the while, or above the while. If we don't do this, then the random numbers will always be the same. So the game will always behave the same. And this RDTSC is a number that always changes whenever you start the program. It's always a different one. Then we can do a random range. And now we need the dimensions of the window. Okay, so the camera is always positioned, so it needs to be a random range between -10. Oh, it can either be there or there. It can be on the left or to the right. That's a bit odd. How do I do that? It might just be because references are C++ and not C, and also more syntactic sugar confusion for something that is already in C. I see pointers, IE pointers. Hello, almost. Long time no see. Yeah, it could be that. It's quite interesting to see how I went from pointers back to references. I don't think I will ever use const completely, but you never know. Okay guys, currently I'm struggling with a very simple algorithmic problem. My problem is I have a window position here, and the entire world is inside of that window. So essentially, this is how the world is defined. The origin point is here. And then we have a width and a height. And so the algorithmic problem that I have right now is I want to generate a value that is in a box around this box. And I want to generate random positions in this box. And so over here we have values that are minus. You know, let's say -50. Over here it extends 50 points below the width, or further than the width, you know, so that is 50 more. Then over here we have -50 again, -50 on top. Actually, yeah, -50. Then over here we also have -50, you know, for this particular part here. And then over here we have +50 again. So I'm trying to find a solution. Maybe it's just a -50 +50 issue. So I generate a random, now that I think about it, maybe it is very easy. We just generate a random range between 100 and 100 twice. And then we just add that on top of, if it's positive, we're adding it to the Windows rectangle. Oh, I think I know how to do it. You see what I do here? So if it is negative, then I know this must be to the left. And then I just use this negative value because it will be outside the screen. And I need to make sure that I take the size of the enemy into account. So I need to at least go by half the size of the enemy, which is the enemy size is 48 pixels, divided by half is 24 pixels. If we are talking about this skull right here, because that is what I'm going to draw, then half of 48 is 24, and I want to make sure that the skull does not spawn inside the screen. And the same thing holds true for here. We have to add in the size of the skull here as well. And then we do the same thing here, just for Y. Okay, cool. And then we add this position there. And then for every enemy... Wait, that was the spawn system, actually. Oops. I can't fucking type, man! Fuck off! Goodness! Fuck you! Sorry. Fucking triggering, man. That was the spawn system. What happened to the semicolon? Okay. Closing brace. Okay. Spawn system and then update and draw enemies. I'm mostly lurking, doing other stuff on the side. Almost weren't you the one that was able to decode MP3 using C++ code? But you were using float samples as far as I remember. Yeah, that was me. So, like, did you actually manage to do it correctly in the end? Do you have access to sprite width and height in the scope? Use that to offset? I do. Actually, I can do the following. And I could use the sprite size. We can do that, and then for Y as well. Okay, cool. Now that we have this. We can get the sprite here again, but I guess we don't need that. Position plus equals. And then we can do a float const float enemy speed is excuse me, that it has to be a bit, or at least the speed of the player, so that I can't outrun them. How's your MP3 decoder? I stopped at some point. I was wondering if it is possible to implement this with Vulkan, because you need to recreate the swap chain every time you resize the window. Yeah, maybe. The last time I tried to resize the swap chain of my Vulkan window, the entire fucking engine crashed. So, I'm just not gonna do that in Vulkan anymore. Like, nah. And even Godot seems to crash on this application. Not sure if it still crashes. What you eat it? Friday.net, what does that mean, what you eat it? What did I eat? Nothing yet. I'm gonna make myself food after the stream. Position plus equals. There we go. So that is what we do. For now, they just follow us. And then the enemies, the enemy sprite, we have that. Not, we don't. Oh, we already have that, but it's 48 by 48. And then 48 plus 30. No, 48 plus 16, 64, right? Wow. What is this music? I don't know. I didn't do that. I didn't add that. It is a ding 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 ding. Okay, cool. Let's see how it looks. Enemies should be spawning now. And follow me every 5 seconds. Hopefully. I'm not drawing the enemies. I forgot to draw the enemies. Whoops. Then they want... yeah. There we go. God, this is so cool. Maybe I will try to implement Windowkill basics within Raylib. Windowkill is a really cool game. Like a really cool game idea. Let's see, after 5 seconds the first enemy issue. I don't have the notion of game time. Sorry. In update game... we increase the game time. You are so cute like a Freddy bear. Thank you, I guess. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks very much. Such a nice compliment. Come on, please spawn me some skeletons. Come on. Why are you not spawning? Let's move the... oh, index out of bounds. Huh. Interesting. Oh! I'm a dumbass. But also there were no enemies. It's not spawning them. Let's see. It's gotta be. There's got to be. It's got to happen. It never happens. I'm a fucking dumb fucking idiot. the start time. The timer needs to be at the end. We have the start time and then... Oh my god. I put the timer here first. What an idiot. Okay guys, now it will work. Now we will have enemies following us. Skeletons. Hopefully they don't look too bad. Please work. Oh my god! Oh, he's fast! How's he so fast? He's too fast! Uh-oh. I wanna shoot them and kill them. I wanted to close the window, but I shot the window top, and so then I misclicked. Actually quite funny. Think about it like the Windows close button is trying to avoid you but for closing the window. That would be so funny. Oh man. Alright, let's see. We need to be able to kill enemies. Do we have... No collision. I have point and rect already. And we have rectangle collision. And we already also have point and rect center. Let's try to use point and rect. So for every projectile we check whether we are inside an enemy or not. Let's make this in the center a bit. So now we need to loop over the enemies for every projectile to find one if we are inside of them. And if we are inside of that enemy, what is the size of each enemy? 24, I guess. So the width is 48. What is the collision box for enemies? 32 pixels by 38. Okay, we need a boolean here. Enemy hit. False. Well, See, this is where I would like to break out of 2 for loops, but I can't. I need to have this stupid bool enemy hit. It's a bit annoying, but it does work too. Okay, so now we should be able to shoot enemies. Let's see. we should be able to shoot them and kill them. Oh shit. Oh, but it doesn't close the... Ah, of course. We need to make sure that the enemy hit is also true. Or the close button could detach and float. I don't know if that is even possible. Like on the normal window thing. Probably not, huh? Look at this, boys. I don't think there's enough enemies spawning. But this is what we have so far. Okay, I want to increase the frequency of the enemy spawning. Huh? How did that not hit? Ship it? Yeah, the enemies. There's not enough enemies spawning. It's too easy. And obviously they don't have any health. But yeah, we have, like, the basics of the game are already in there. We now need a cooldown for our weapon so that we can't attack that often. And we need to make it so that the window, when we shoot the top, that we don't move our dude. I don't know if we can do that. It requires a lot of mathematical stuff, and I don't know if I'm able to do that. What the fuck happened? Hey! What the fuck just happened? Stop that! Huh? I can't move! Oh, I can. Huh? Huh? Anyways. I'm very happy. That's very good. We're gonna push this. Git add. We made good progress. Yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, guys. I'm done for today. I'm gonna raid Pirate Software. There's no one else online. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much for joining, everyone. And again, thank you very much for the big dick support. Thank you very much. It was huge. Tick, tick, boom. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And I hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. I will be online. I don't know about tomorrow. We'll have to see. And but definitely for sure on Monday. I hope you guys have a great day. And I will see you all tomorrow. Say hi to Pirate Software. Peace, guys. Bye-bye. See ya. And the same thing for YouTube. Thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it, man. Guys, not man. I'll see all of you tomorrow as well. Or on Monday at least, at minimum.